crowd has gathered around the parade floats. I should check them out. Flamboyant parade float. They'll toss the entire thing after the festival. The floats look smaller than the ones used 3 years ago.
Wait, isn't that the one who...
Who? Who is it?
The one from the papers. 3 years ago. The one who murdered our late queen.
It's the detective!
I should head to the bar and meet Lauren first.
Detective! I knew you'd come.
Chief Inspector Lauren, how have you been?
Don't call me that. Puts distance between us. And based on how things are going right now, I probably won't be Chief Inspector for long anyways.
I've heard a few things along the way. Got plenty of werewolves and gangs on your hands.
Yeah, well, things were bad enough. Werewolves on the loose, gangs rising. But now we've got a major case on top of it all. This is why I sought you out. Dozens are dead, burned to ashes. Strange case. Few clues, no names. The bodies lie unclaimed to this day. So, I'm asking you to step in.
Why call for me? The constabulary should have professionals on the case.
I believe you. You are the best detective in Sylvania.
But Sylvania isn't the best city.
What is this?
I came back to look for the one who killed my younger brother.
You mean that incident from 3 years ago? But the airship crashed and all the evidence was lost. Even the Crown has stopped the investigation.
I have one last clue. The bullet that killed him. It bears a special mark. I will chase down this mark and find the one behind it all.
Can I?
Curses! The werewolf reverted to its human form and hid itself in the crowd. We've lost the trace.
Any con...
Better hide if you've been naughty.
Find the weakness and strike the truth. As I suspected.
It's all in vain.
I thought I was going to die here.
It's the detective! The detective revealed the werewolf! I saw it all!
They just need a bit of guidance.
I never meant to change Sylvania.
But you are.
Thank you, detective!
Many thanks. Thank you so much.
Welcome back.
Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
Let's keep those brats in check, and then we'll get to have our vacation in peace.
Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
We got the werewolf disturbances settled, thanks to your help. My constables can take care of the rest. Silvernia has changed a lot over the years. Feel free to look around, or just rest your legs. If you're interested in the case, find me at the restaurant on the next block. Ready to help me out of this mess, Detective?
I need more details of the case before I can make a decision.
Straight and to the point. You haven't changed your style. The constabulary calls this the Nameless Ashes case. So far, we've tackled it from multiple directions, but made no breakthroughs. The only thing we know is the situation at the crime scene. Everything is recorded in this file. Several months ago, a fire broke out at an abandoned building in the suburbs. It was reported by a resident nearby who saw thick black smoke. I was chasing.
Entering the Mind Palace can help me think as though I'm at the scene itself. The information in this case file is sufficient for me to reconstruct the crime scene. The incident occurred at an abandoned building in the High Piers suburbs, sparsely populated. The roof is several times higher than a typical residence. The interior is vast. This must be a warehouse. Some of the iron and ferrous materials showed signs of melting. A natural fire has a temperature of around 600 degrees. Iron has a melting point of about 1500. Even a high-temperature reactor is incapable of melting iron. What could have led to this? Several bodies were found inside. All the corpses were severely damaged by high temperature. No way to determine their age or identity. The bodies are clustered, suggesting they had been seated tightly together before death. They weren't strangers. There was a connection, perhaps an organization. They gathered at the place for an unknown purpose. Some of the bodies exhibit cuts of at least 3 millimeters deep that create a strange marking. That's the mark. The same markings as on the bullet. This case is related to those behind the airship attack. The fire started indoors. Pieces of a reactor were found nearby. Those indoors saw how the fire started but did not put it out. The victims were restrained and could not move. Maybe they were already dead before the fire. That's all the suspicions I could find from the constabulary's records. But I feel something is missing. I should read the case file again. The fire severely damaged the building of the crime scene. At the scene, there were remains of the building as well as ash. What's that? The ash doesn't look right.
Calm down.
It's you.
Your body has yet to recover. Don't force yourself.
No.
It'll be all right. Remember what you told me before. There's always time.
Saw thick black smoke. I was chasing a werewolf at that time when the constabulary called me to the scene.
I'll take it.
What's happening to you?
This case is a clue that I'm interested in. I'll accept the investigation.
No, I'm asking what's wrong with you, physically. Is it that wound from 3 years ago?
You sought me out for help on the case, didn't you? Don't worry. Any case I take on, I will see it through, whatever it takes.
That's not what I'm worried about. We have rules. Missions need to be handled by a team of 2. If you operate alone, you won't have anyone to fall back on if you get into trouble. You need an assistant.
An assistant? If my brother were around. I don't need an assistant right now.
You're not looking too healthy. I say you're in need of proper support.
I don't want it to ever.
I won't have peace of mind if you handle the case alone.
Fine, but I have my own requirements for an assistant.
I have experience in recruiting constables. Tell me what you need. Trust me. I'll get you what you want.
I need an assistant with logic and reasoning skills and experience in handling complex cases.
Oh. The constabulary knows how to handle cases, but most are related to street gangs. We do have plenty of brawling experience. I know you're good at your work, but maybe we can slightly lower the standards for your assistant?
They should at least know how to read and write.
That I can do. Head back and get some rest. Leave it to me. We'll have the results by tomorrow.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you instead.
Master Detective! Master Detective! Oh, I can finally talk to you. I'm Pixie. I used to read your stories in the papers.
That's right. Equipping one gives you the ability to fight battles.
You're incredible! That werewolf was huge and you floored him in an instant! Everyone's really grateful for what you did.
He was barely a challenge. I've met worse. It's easy to take down a criminal. Human intent is actually the most complicated challenge of any case.
I overheard your convo with Chief Inspector Lauren. That huge investigation of yours. Maybe there's nothing I could help you with. But all of us want you to know. You're definitely no Queenslayer. You're the hero for street children like us. Here, please take this. It's a token of my gratitude.
Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
Master Detective, I've been running around the city. Accidents keep happening in the streets and alleys. Please be careful out there. There are valuables and opportunities in the alleys, but baddies too. Though I'm sure you'll handle them no problem.
Thank you for telling me. I'll keep my eyes out for dangers in the city.
Don't let me keep you around. I'll come looking for you once I find something useful. And I'll definitely be telling my friends that you're back.
Help! Help!
And we were just saying, someone in the alley is calling for help. I should take a look. The gang. I suppose you're working together with the werewolf messing up the parade.
You're pretty smart. So why didn't you get yourself acquainted with the people who run this turf? We'll educate you, all right. You'll learn who calls the shots in these parts.
Distraction. As I suspected. It's over. Nevermore. I've warned you. Distraction. Done and dusted. I certainly didn't expect gang activities to be so rampant. The detective's office is behind this building. Time to head back. Let's cut to the chase before you...
What's broken has been mended.
Oh, some kind of reactor-driven micro-locks. Reactors seem to have grown more popular over these 3 years. Stats. It's been a while. Stop. The house needs proper cleaning. But I'm exhausted. It'll do for tonight. The bedroom is upstairs. I hope it hasn't gathered too much dust. An old photograph from the best of days. We were utterly unprepared for the incoming disaster. All kinds of books are stacked here. Mimetic habits of Silverillia, means of maintaining Silverium armor. Categorizing them will be quite a challenge. Smooth and everlasting. Now, I wonder where the vinyls are.
Oh. Oh! I'm so sorry.
That was a dream. And why was there a girl here?
Did you go upstairs? Sheesh. The detective's still resting.
I was just curious.
I can hear Lauren and that maid. I should check what's happening.
Morning, Detective. How did you sleep? Look at this. Your office is good as new. Your candidate gave this place a makeover.
Candidate?
That's right. I found 3 candidates for your assistant. Feel free to assess their abilities. Especially this one. Well, she's certainly eager.
Miss 49 at your service. My name's Alf. I can cook, clean, and fight at your beck and call.
Can you read?
Read?
How do you spell miss?
That is something beyond Alf.
Do you make tea often?
Tea?
When brewing tea, how hot should the water be?
Yeah, I don't think I know.
You came into my bedroom. It's a private area.
I'm sorry. I saw you on the bed and you seemed to be in pain. I'm sorry if I disturbed you.
You've never done hard labor and you can't read. Sorry, but these qualities are essential for my assistant.
Wait! Just give me another chance. Alf will prove it to you.
I thought she was a poor fit myself, but she insisted on coming. Don't worry, I've got other candidates. I found an experienced company clerk, 10 years of experience, totally literate and no stranger to hard work. You won't find a problem with this one. He's waiting for you at the second floor office. Check him out.
Da-da-dum-dum-dum.
I'll be your trustworthy sidekick and the most powerful weapon in your arsenal.
I came up with plenty of names for our duo. Which do you prefer? Red and black, the raven and the rose, or a study and scarlet? Who are you exactly? I am plenty of things. A dancer, a Florian superstar, a purveyor of intel. But my favorite name is the Red Rose.
You've been staring for a while. I hope you're satisfied.
You don't look like an assistant. You're dressed more like a dangerous threat.
A dangerous threat? Oh my. Detective, your words really hurt me. Relájate. The clerk will be all right. I just borrowed his clothes and followed their chief inspector to your place. They say you suddenly returned to take over a major case for our constables. Why don't you let me in on this? Tell me more about the case that persuaded you to return.
Who is this? Detective? She's not the clerk I told you about.
Vaya, I guess time's up. Looks like today isn't the day for our little tryst. It doesn't matter. It was curiosity that brought me here. My goals have been fulfilled. I look forward to our next little tryst, Detective.
Hold it! Oh! Curses. She's gone. Detective, what happened to our clerk?
She disguised herself as him.
You must be kidding me.
Do we have another candidate?
Well, we do have one more, but maybe we should call it a day. I'll find more candidates tomorrow.
Are they here already?
Yes, on the first floor, but this particular one doesn't seem like a good match.
I'll take a look and judge for myself. From the state of things, looking for a proper assistant seems like quite a challenge. The first floor was a mess yesterday, but someone's completely cleaned it.
Can't believe it. My best candidate was an imposter.
I'm curious, why can't we work as a team?
I've got a full-time job. There's no way I can work for you at the same time. Plus, inspector and detective sounds like a terrible cliché to me. You're better off looking for someone else.
Greetings.
You cleaned my room.
Yes, I did. You were still abed when I arrived. I thought this place deserved a proper makeover if it intends to take on contracts again. Apologies, I did so without your express permission. If it's not appropriate, I shall move them back to the way they were.
Don't bother. Give me 2 days here and things will naturally be back the way they were.
Fine sense of humour, Detective. Now, please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashley, and I've read about your need for an assistant. I hope you can give me a chance.
This one doesn't look like a resident of High Piers. Let me find a few more. They'll definitely be better than what we have today.
No rush. Let me finish my questions first. I need an assistant who can read and write. Can you do that?
Rest assured, Detective, I'm lettered. In fact, I've even penned for others as well.
Here's a question. If you receive a case dossier with 100 pages, but we must head out to investigate a scene within the hour. Time is urgent. How would you organize the dossier?
Well, perhaps, my reading speed is about 400 to 500 words per minute. A page has an average of 20 lines, which is about 300 words. An hour is just enough to skim through 100 pages. The usefulness of the evidence remains uncertain until we reveal the truth. We cannot afford to miss anything. Perhaps this is the goal of your question.
A very detailed answer. Did you specifically prepare for this interview of assistantship?
I guessed that this role would involve conducting pre-investigations, recording during investigations, and organising data after investigations. All these tasks require an assistant with data-gathering abilities. This is why I believed you were most likely to ask such a question.
Wow, impressive. This young lady is definitely more than meets the eye.
You flatter me. Need I demonstrate the speed of my reading and note-taking skills? Apologies. Is it that time already? I should have noticed. You must be exhausted from all these interviews. There's a decent cafe in the next street. Perhaps we can continue our conversation over a simple meal. Then I shall wait for you there.
Not just a poor girl from the Gravelkin. This one turned out to be pretty reliable. I can finally set my mind at ease. Enjoy your talk. I'll head back to the constabulary.
I should look for Ashley and have a meal with her. Sylvernia in the daytime. This city is so clean and bright.
VoicePipe Cafe just started its business recently. It's becoming quite popular in High Piers. They say VoicePipe is the place where you can catch a few bigwigs talking politics or gossiping about the aristocrats. Go ahead and place your order. I won't need anything, though. I already had a meal beforehand.
a nice place.
I'm glad you like it. I don't come here often, but the atmosphere is quite positive. Is there anything you'd like to talk about?
There was a street parade yesterday. Were you aware of the event?
Yes, a parade celebrating the formal reign of Queen Feliana. After the late Queen Agoria passed away, the Prime Minister ruled as a regent, given the young age of Queen Feliana. Now he has resigned and restored power to our young queen. Apologies. This is all I know from reading the papers.
I just returned and know little about the city's economic situation. Care to give me a summary?
Generally, minting and founts of silverium are still in the hands of the royal families and the aristocracy. But ever since United Mining Industry began mass-producing reactors, they started getting an increasing share of the market and became a major contender with the old nobility. Some say it's a journey towards a new age. Others... I must sound like a fool. Everything I told you is just one-sided hearsay.
You seem quite young. Nevertheless, do you have any other work experience?
I'm afraid not. I just recently graduated. I know I probably lack the technical expertise of your previous assistant, but I went over many of your famous cases. I hope this can make up for my shortcomings.
You're fresh out of school. Why choose a job like this?
Well, I've always had a passion for criminal investigations. I studied your cases and became quite an admirer. You fight to reveal the truth and provide justice for the common folk.
What's your expected wage?
None required. I don't want money. In exchange, I hope you'll help me unravel a mystery.
I spent ages looking for you, and you're here! I couldn't believe it when they said you're back! Why, you're already recruiting an assistant! You want an assistant, but skip me! I'm heartbroken. But your debut at that parade festival? Now that gave rise to quite a riot.
Why are you looking for me?
Never expected you to return. That's what everyone in the city says. But not me. I just can't figure out why you left in the first place. The greatest case of murder any detective could ever dream of working on is regicide. And you hit the jackpot. The greatest case of your time simply fell into your lap. It should have been the zenith of your career.
Not everyone enjoys being the topic of the day. And please watch your manners when speaking to the detective.
Word of advice, young miss. Get another job. Otherwise, you'll also die in pretty horrible ways. Interested in knowing what happened to the last one? Went down with the airship, blown up, and burnt to ashes.
Do not make fun of the dead.
Oh?
She's right. You should leave.
Well, whatever. After all, I'm about to leave my mark upon history. I will write the greatest story ever. It won't be tabloid gossip or PR material for the UMI. I'll be writing a piece of real news.
This is ridiculously childish. He should apologize for what he said.
Oh, ignore him. Let's carry on our conversation. You're offering to work pro bono in exchange for me solving your mystery. What exactly do you mean by that?
Actually, I came here hoping that you would investigate a case for me. But I don't have the money. I'm afraid I can't afford the commission. However, if I were to become your assistant, things would be different. I would just use my wages to pay for the commission. I've chosen to call this case The Mystery of the Stolen Silver. There was a rich man with a hoard of silver coins in his home. He was afraid of covetous neighbours, so he locked his wealth away in a strong safe, and only one key could open it. One day, the rich man's business went south. He decided to open the safe and auction off his silver hoard. But when he opened the safe, only shavings remained. He questioned his servants, suspecting that someone had taken his key, but they claimed that as he always kept the key by his pillow, no one dared to touch it. The man reported the crime, and the police questioned all his neighbours. No one took his key, and no one sold any silver. It seemed there was no other way to open the sturdy safe. The police found no lead. So who stole the silver? And how did they remove the hoard from the locked and sturdy safe? This is the entirety of my mystery. I have bothered you long enough. Perhaps we should call this a day so that you have enough time to think this through. I shall visit you again at the detective's office tomorrow afternoon. You can share your thoughts with me then.
Interesting. A mystery for me. Now it feels like I'm the one being interviewed.
That's not my intention. I understand trust is the hardest relationship to build.
Sure. I'll think about this mystery of yours.
Wonderful. Despite the unexpected encounter, chatting with you turned out to be rather delightful. See you tomorrow. I look forward to hearing your thoughts, Master Detective.
Mystery of the Stolen Silver. A rather interesting name for a puzzle. I can give it some proper thought once I'm back at the office.
Go away!
Hey! You don't want to mess with me!
Master, that brat! He moved your stuff, so I whipped him raw and sent him packing.
Nicely done.
Oh, and one more thing, I cleared out the stuff from the kitchen. You have quite a few salty jars, strange instruments, bags with food in them. Oh, and there's tea! I figured out how to boil water and made you some delicious tea. Have a taste, Master.
It's salty.
Huh?
You must have mixed up the salt and sugar.
That's impossible. Master, you're not going to chase me away, are you?
My brother, who also happened to be my previous partner. Well, let's just say you made the same tea. It's a most invigorating tradition, I must say, and it happens just at a time when I need to think. You can stay. The office is just open for business. I need someone to look after the establishment and keep intruders out, like what just happened.
Really? Oh, wonderful! I'll definitely double my efforts. You'll be getting all the salty tea you need, Master.
Let's put the salty tea on hold. And this decision doesn't make you my assistant.
It's all right. As long as I'm allowed to stay by your side, you've made Alf really happy. A professional maid is always ready to serve.
Now's the time to figure out Ashley's mystery. The second floor is my working area. It has a place for me to think about things.
Explosion? There's no bombs here. Only flour and a torch.
Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
Explosion? There's no bombs here. Only flour and a torch gun.
Shelf with random books. Insect morphology, history behind the development of reactors. Miniature map of the city that my brother and I built together. Back then we had a big argument when one of us lost a crucial component. We grew up and lost way more than that. a board for various pieces of evidence. My brother and I would pin our findings on this and discuss cases together. Mystery of the stolen silver. A puzzle about valuables going missing. The rich man placed his silver coins in a secure safe. No one touched the key, but the coins were gone when the rich man opened the safe. There was nothing left but shavings. Key, rich man, silver coins. I have a hypothesis. Maybe the rich man lied. The safe never had any silver to begin with. He wanted to frame his servant from the start. This is also a solution. Perhaps a copy of the key was made before it was placed beside the rich man's pillow. The criminal used the copy to open the safe. That's right. This is an obvious possibility. Perhaps the silver coins weren't solid, but liquid that could flow out through the cracks. The question is rather fuzzy on the details. A clear-cut answer eludes me. Strange. Is this puzzle talking about something else? I'll discuss these hypotheses with Ashley tomorrow, and think about it once I acquire more info. Now, I have some time to head out and walk around, or rest for a while.
Youthful folly!
Here comes the fire!
Stop!
I'll take care of this. Distraction.
Enemies.
You'll never miss if you get close enough.
Timing is everything. It's over.
Still trying to disturb the peace. Want some more, do ya?
Out of my way!
I'm going on a business trip with my master. Wait, isn't this supposed to be...
I knew the game before you knew how to walk!
Enemies!
Try again.
You reap what you sow.
I'll take care of this.
Stop! Watch and learn!
Timing is everything.
Still trying to disturb the peace. Ha! Youthful! You'll never learn! Rat!
Flamethrower ready! Explosion? There's no bombs here.
Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
Let's keep those brats in check.
What's broken has been mended.
care of this.
Stop! I knew the game before you knew how to walk!
Out of my way! Here comes the fire! Super cleanup!
Youthful folly! Want some more, do ya?
Distraction.
Watch and learn! Youthful folly!
Enemies.
Timing is everything. Distraction.
You'll never learn! Rat!
I'll take care of this.
Explosion?
What's broken has been mended.
Explosion?
What's broken has been mended.
Let's keep those brats in check and then we'll get to have our vacation in peace.
Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
knew how to walk! Youthful folly!
Timing is everything.
Still trying to disturb the peace. Want some more, do ya? Watch and learn!
I'll take care of this.
Stop! Youthful folly!
Distraction.
I knew the game before you knew how to walk!
Timing is everything.
Youthful folly! Watch and learn! Youthful folly!
I'll take care of this. Distraction.
Still trying to disturb the peace.
Explosion?
Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
Let's keep those brats in check, and then we'll get to have our vacation in peace.
You can do it, Alf. You really can.
care of this. Distraction.
Youthful folly!
Music. I'll take care of this. My sofa. I can use it to rest, or when I'm entertaining guests. Ashley isn't here yet.
Oh, apologies, Master Detective. I'm sorry for being late.
You kept me waiting for quite some time. I thought you'd never come.
I'm so sorry. This will never happen again. Let's talk about the matter we mentioned yesterday. Have you figured out any answers to the riddle?
My answer is...
Detective! Remember that journalist who kept stalking you? The one called Grimm?
We saw him yesterday. Why?
He's dead!
What exactly happened?
Someone contacted us half an hour ago, told us they saw something horrifying. We rushed to the scene and saw Grimm's corpse in the alley.
He talked to us just yesterday at noon.
It's too much of a coincidence.
It's more than you think. The way he died was just like the corpses from the Nameless Ashes case.
Wait, the Nameless Ashes case?
I must examine the scene right away.
Detective, remember our agreement. You need to act in a team of two.
I formally employ Ashley as my assistant. Let's go. Speed up. Stop. Any chance of a copycat criminal?
No chance. We didn't disclose anything about the Nameless Ashes case to the public.
Master Detective, I think someone nearby is taking notes of the scene.
From the beginning, tell me what you saw.
I saw him go up in flames. Tis true, I swear. I would come to the alley nearby and water the flowers every sunset before dark, and then I saw this blonde, purple-eyed journalist screaming in the alley, and the lad was covered entirely in flames. Such a painful thing to watch. God rest his soul. I reported it at once, and you know what happened afterwards.
A witness saw Grim when he was burning. A single clue won't prove anything. I should examine the crime scene.
Horrifying, isn't it? That alone attracted quite a crowd wanting to see the tragedy for themselves. Ready to investigate, Detective?
Let's not delay. We shall begin. The scene has plenty of things to look at. I should be patient. Prints look fresh. The shoe type can't be distinguished, but it's clear there are two different sizes of footprints. More than one person entered this alley. There are residues created by reactor use, but the reactor itself isn't here. This is a dangerous area. Gangs and punksters frequent here.
Detective, how goes the investigation? Got any ideas, Detective?
I found traces of reactor use and 2 sets of footprints at the scene. I don't think this is an accident. The victim has been turned into a charred corpse. This is something I find rather peculiar.
Why does the charred corpse mean so much to you?
When a body is severely damaged, apart from the cause of death, there might also be the perpetrator's intent to make the body unidentifiable.
Unidentifiable?
Hey, watch it!
Detective!
What's going on?
Follow the trail to know where he's escaping to.
Wait, who?
The footprints ended here. The person must have started climbing. This is their camp. He wants to hide himself.
A badge? You here to stir up trouble?
Don't get any closer.
Who the hell are you?
Watch and learn!
Timing is everything. I'll take care of this.
Youthful folly!
Distraction.
Still trying to disturb the peace.
Timing is everything.
Stop! You'll never learn! Rat! I knew the game before you knew how to walk!
I'll take care of this. Reset the board.
Let me go!
What were you doing just then? Why did you show up at the scene?
I was just taking a look-see.
A look-see. So why run away when you saw us?
I felt like it. So what? Ah! Stop! I'll tell you. It was just a spat with some woman. I didn't expect you constables to be interested in that.
What did you say?
Ah! Oh, curses. Must have been some uppity heiress.
Tell me everything you know.
I heard noises in our alley. Thought it was somebody talking. I tried to get close, but when I arrived, some poshly dressed lady rushed out. Stared me down, she did. Face to face. And then suddenly she wailed on me.
What did that woman look like?
Oh, I can't remember. It was dark. I could barely make out her face.
There's a charred corpse in the alley. Are you responsible?
What corpse? I just had a fight with some woman. You trying to set me up as a fall guy?
You can't even remember the woman's face. How can you prove anything you said to be true?
I got some evidence. That vicious toff lost her shoe halfway through the fight. I tossed it to the side. Go find it yourself. Nobody cares when nobody's fighting. But once some heiress gets a bruise, you all come down on us. You bark and bite because the rich tells you to.
Throw him in the slammer.
I'll look for the high-heeled shoe he mentioned.
There actually is a high-heeled shoe. He wasn't lying. Maybe a rich lady really did enter that alley.
I'm afraid all that's gone on has got me pretty lost.
Let's sort out the evidence we've gathered so far. A suspicious street punkster mentioned seeing a well-dressed lady in the alley. We found Grimm's signature hat and camera at the scene. The witness also saw Grimm howling in the flames. This should hint at the body's identity. The high-heeled shoe proved that the punkster was not lying. A lady did come to this place, and the mysterious residue on the shoe has taken my attention. The deceased has been thoroughly burned and the body carbonized at high temperatures. The nature of death resembles the nameless Ashes case. Only a powerful reactor is capable of instantly creating fires of such intense heat. Silver residues were also found on the ground, proving that this is a reactor-created fire. Based on what we have now, Grimm's death seems like a case of murder, perpetrated by a mysterious lady with a high-temperature reactor.
Sounds like a real possibility. I heard that Grimm enjoys writing scandalous articles exposing the aristocrats.
There is a strange substance on the high-heeled shoe. I've seen this substance on the corpse, but I cannot figure out what it is. I'll return to the scene and re-examine the corpse.
Your call.
I should return to the crime scene and re-examine Grimm's corpse.
The body has disappeared!
I had it taken away. Constabulary has the body. I have taken over the case. This incident has attracted too much unwanted attention and is severely affecting our duties. Those irrelevant to the case shall leave the scene at once.
What? But we are not irrelevant. The Chief Inspector invited us to support the investigation.
Chief Inspector Lauren.
This is Rex. He's the superintendent sent by the Navy, specifically assigned to oversee the constabulary. I didn't expect him to come here in person. Recently, the higher-ups are extremely strict about the discipline of the constabulary. We should probably let this slide for now. Don't be so harsh. They're just civilians passing by the place. And I never expected the superintendent to place such importance on the case. That's a good thing. Why don't we head back and go over the details?
I need you to give me a work report.
Of course, you shall have it at the first opportunity.
They took away the corpse, and I think even the Navy is involved. Chief Inspector Lauren advised us not to interfere. Perhaps we should return to the office and plan our next move.
Let's head back first. Okay, time for today's plans.
What is your next move, Master Detective?
The victim was killed by a fire and reduced to a charred corpse. I suspect the criminal intends to cover up some evidence. We should re-examine the body.
But the superintendent took the body away. There's nothing we could do. Why don't we follow Chief Inspector Lauren's advice and just wait for a while? Maybe he'll do something about it.
But...
Oh, I just remembered. While we wait, perhaps we can go over the mystery of the stolen silver. The silver coins disappeared from the rich man's safe. Neither the servant nor the neighbours confessed. The constables failed to find out how the theft was carried out. Have you made any progress regarding this mystery?
I do have some proposed solutions for this mystery of yours. For example, you said there is only one key, but duplicating a key is not particularly complex.
So someone made a copy of the key, but you still need to acquire the original to create a duplicate key. The rich man fiercely protected the key. No one could get their hands on it.
Perhaps there is a secret to this story. The rich man probably never hid his silver coins in the safe. He wanted to frame his servants for theft.
So there are no silver coins from the start. It was a setup to frame someone else. But there is no bad blood between the rich man and the servants. He has no motivation to do such a thing.
Perhaps the safe never contained ancient coins, but silverium kept in siphons that could flow out from the fine crevices and openings.
Silverium flowing out from the crevices and openings. A bold proposal. But if the rich man stored his silver coins inside the safe, he should know that it would keep the coins secure instead of leaking them. These answers focus on certain possibilities. None of them could explain how the silver was stolen. Do you have other ideas? Master Detective?
Apologies,
You don't look very well right now. Perhaps I haven't been clear enough with my mystery. I can go over...
I'm heading to the constabulary.
Huh? Why?
Grimm's case is an unusual murder using extremely high temperatures, a characteristic shared by the nameless Ashes case. I cannot afford to ignore it. I must meet the superintendent. He must be informed of the severity of the issue, and I must be involved in the investigation again.
Is that so? I understand. Since you do intend to continue the investigations no matter what, then allow me to accompany you.
The body must be further examined. I must go to the constabulary and have a word with the superintendent. For quite a while without a tenant. Perhaps the location is far less attractive than what people say.
Any orders, patron?
Let's keep those brats in check, and then we'll get to have our vacation in peace.
Not everyone's like you, my dear patron. I'm more of a supporting role, you know? Like when strong liquor needs a splash of water. Even big brains need a bit of street smarts.
I see everything. Speed up.
trying to disturb the peace.
Timing is everything.
I've warned you.
Stop! Youthful folly!
Burn it all down!
I'll take care of this.
It's over.
The River Constabulary is located south of the city. From what I remember, it used to be a large navy building. When the navy moved to the eastern estuary, the building was transferred to the constabulary.
The constabulary itself is a new system led by the Navy, approved by the royal families, and paid for by corporate investments.
These days, law enforcement by the constabulary is being obstructed by the navy, who is also piling on the pressure. I don't know if the chief inspector can handle this.
We've arrived at the River Constabulary.
If the superintendent from the navy has gained control over the building, I'm not sure what the situation is like inside. Ah, it's Chief Inspector Lauren.
Let's go ask him. How did it fare, Chief Inspector?
It fared poorly. The Navy thinks we're bumbling and intends to interfere. They're steamrolling us. Especially in the matter where I sought out your assistance. They regard it as a transgression.
The situation right now is that we have another case, just like the Nameless Ashes case. There's a piece of evidence that I'm interested in. No matter what happens, I need to re-examine that corpse.
I understand, but...
You again? The civilians passing by the place. Chief Inspector Lauren, as a member of the constabulary, please look to the propriety of your decorum.
That's it, I suppose. Head off. We'll grab a pint or two afterwards.
Master Detective, he doesn't seem interested in talking. We should look for another way.
Outrageous! I'm the one in charge of the patrols. If you're angry about leaky windows, lodge your complaint with the repairman.
Thank you.
Chief Inspector Lauren is right. There is an open window. Are you going in?
Yes, and I'll need you to stay outside and watch my back.
Understood. I've got you covered.
The Navy sent some reinforcements to the constabulary because crime rates refused to fall. Reinforcements? They're trouble.
Hey, you're supposed to be on patrols. What are you doing here?
All right, we're going. The Navy sent some reinforcements to the constabulary because crime rates refused to fall. Reinforcements? They're trouble.
Hey, you're supposed to be on patrols. What are you doing here?
All right, we're going.
They say the noble slayer in red dress appeared again. I think the constabulary should do its best and avoid the aristocratic scandal.
Safe. Time it right. This is the place. The file on the side reads, "Move this to the hospital mortuary after evidence collection." I don't have much time. Now I must leave with the evidence. Good. The exit is not too far away. bother. The main entrance is blocked. I must find another way.
Over here. The superintendent reached the main entrance with his patrol. I ran here to wait for you.
Nicely done. You made the right call.
Did you find the evidence?
Take this and go.
I'm sure you understand it's our duty to arrest trespassers.
We don't have to be enemies.
I'm afraid we're long past that. You broke the rules. Choke you! An outsider, thinking they can simply waltz in and out. A waste of strength. Oh no,
Catch your breath.
Radar attack!
Distraction.
At your service, patron.
Back off!
Watch and learn! Want some more, do ya?
Here comes the fire! Super cleanup!
Easy. Now it's my shit.
Maintaining order.
Take a sip and wake up.
Still trying to disturb the feast. Ha! Youthful folly!
All fueled up and ready to roast. Ow! That hurts!
At your service, patron.
Nevermore.
I knew the game before you knew how to walk! never learn! Red!
Let's leave it at that. You're strong, but your heavy weapon is holding you back. A nimbler combat style would suit you more.
Again! Sir! The werewolf who attacked the float has escaped!
What?
The stabilizer failed to work! It went berserk! We couldn't keep it down!
Lead the way!
Are you all right? I saw you two fighting. I know nothing about violence, otherwise I could have helped.
I'm fine. What about the evidence?
I'm sorry.
What happened?
I was running as fast as I could, but I tripped and fell along the way. I fell on the remains, and it broke into pieces. I don't think we can get much evidence out of it.
Oh, it's broken. No matter. I have an old friend with quite impressive skills. The remains could be pulverized for all I care. She'll get something useful out of it.
What? Oh, I mean, that's wonderful. So does that mean we should go to her right away?
Of course, let's not waste time. We should set off immediately. The lady disguised as the interview candidate. Why is she here?
What a coincidence, Detective. We meet again. You two seem to have undergone quite an adventure.
And why are you here, of all places?
It pleased me to see you fight the Navy man, and your form in combat was most admirable. But alas, I'm a lady who keeps her word. I broke a few furry little boys out of their cells as a distraction. Nicely done, no?
You're helping me? Why?
Because you're most pleasing to the eye. And upholding contractual terms is a rule in our profession.
Contractual terms? Whose deal are you trying to honor?
Well, a client's info is supposed to be confidential. If we could get information by simply asking questions, why would we need detectives? Or detective assistants?
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Detective, if you want the answer, why don't you and your clever little assistant figure out who my client actually is? When that happens, and if you're interested in a partnership with me, don't forget to pay me a visit.
How odd. Master Detective, we should pick up the pace and get the remains examined.
I see everything. Timing is everything. Distraction.
Burn it all down!
Catch your breath.
want some more, do ya?
I'll take care of this.
Speed up. Speed up. Reset the board.
Still trying to disturb the beast.
Timing is everything.
trying to disturb the peace. Ha! Youthful folly!
Speed up. Giddy up, horsey.
Speed up. noticed Silvercraft saved me a lot of time. I see everything. if memory serves, the clinic is at the intersection not too far away.
Dayfair Way is along that direction. People call it the Forgotten District.
I suppose physicians find no fault with that. The place will be away from noise and clamour. I'll take care of this. Timing is everything. Speed up. Speed up. Distraction.
Stop! You'll never learn! Rat! Youthful folly!
I'll
take care of this. Nevermore. Distraction.
Still trying to disturb the peace.
Timing is everything.
Now it's my turn. You owe me a cocktail shaker.
I'll take care of this.
Flamethrower ready.
Timing is everything. Distraction.
Youthful folly! Watch and learn! Want some more, do ya?
I'll take care of this.
Still trying to disturb the peace.
Timing is everything.
Stop!
Burn it all down.
Distraction. Reset the board.
Still trying to disturb the peace.
I'll take care of this. Timing is everything.
Here comes the fire.
Still trying to disturb the peace. You'll never learn, rat!
I'll take care of this. Distraction.
Stop! Youthful folly!
Nevermore.
Still trying to disturb the peace.
Timing is everything. Distraction.
Stop! Want some more, do ya?
I'll take care of this.
Still trying to disturb the peace. I knew the game before you knew how to walk! Youthful folly! Stop!
I'll take care of this.
Still trying to disturb the peace.
Timing is everything. Reset the board. Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
Let's keep those brats in check, and then we'll get to have our vacation in peace.
Let's cut to the chase.
Not everyone's like...
Explosion? There's no bombs.
What's broken has been mended.
Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
How would you like me to face the enemy? Sneak attack or head on?
Distraction.
Stop! Youthful folly! You'll never learn! Red!
I'll take care of this. Timing is everything.
Still trying to disturb the peace.
I'll take care of this.
Stop!
Out of my way.
Timing is everything.
Still trying to disturb the peace.
I'll take care of this.
Stop!
Enemies. Timing is everything. Distraction. Nevermore. Distraction. Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
What's broken has been mended.
Explosion? There's no bombs here. Only flour and a torch gun.
Okay, time for today's plans. This is it, the corner clinic. My old friend runs this establishment.
We're running forensics at a clinic. I thought they were for those needing a physician.
And my good friend is indeed a physician. Anatomy is her specialty. She's also incredibly well read and knows how to make the dead talk.
Will she help?
We've known each other since we were children and our friendship runs deep. She never fails to help me whenever I ask. Before I forget, I can also ask her to replace your bandages and dressing.
Oh dear. That's very kind of you, Master Detective, but I can take care of this minor inconvenience on my own. I tend to become quite anxious at clinics. Visiting a physician gives me a rather uncomfortable vibe. I'm afraid I must take my leave. Good luck with your friend. I shall await you at the office.
She doesn't like visiting doctors. Why is that? Well, the important thing right now is to get information out of the remains. Time to enter the clinic. The place seems well cleaned and smells of disinfectants. I'll get thrown out if I show up empty-handed. Castor oil, chloroform, benzodiazepines. Half of the vials are empty.
Don't touch anything. You better find yourself a seat.
Sorry, I can't hear you clearly.
Sit.
Ship?
I said don't touch my things and find yourself a seat. 3 long years. You finally found your way back.
I'm working on a case, and I know you're good at dissecting corpses for forensics. I hope you can run your observations on a peculiar specimen of mine and tell me what it's all about.
Incredible way to greet someone after disappearing for 3 years. Didn't expect the first line to be, I'm working on a case. I'm actually curious now. Do you still remember my name?
Sweet Doc Firtho, please help investigate these remains for me.
Playing coy won't work with me. Your first line should be, it's been quite a while, Firtho.
This case is important. I need your help to examine these remains.
Not a chance. Who do you think I am? You ghost me for 3 years, then you turn up with a corpse and ask me to run forensics. You didn't even bother with a proper greeting.
Oh. Well, how are you faring these days?
Someone stole my cargo.
Yes?
A mob of gangsters stole my cargo. Retrieved the goods, and I might consider working on the body you brought in.
What sort of cargo is it?
You owe me an answer. Yes or no?
Certainly. I'll go look for it.
The gangsters usually loiter around the Day Fairway intersection. Look around the place for clues of their activities.
Intersection. Got it.
City gangs grew in size these past years. Be careful. Don't let them bring you to my place in a body bag.
Don't worry. I can still handle a few hooligans. According to Firtho, traces of gang activities can be found at the intersection.
What's she doing?
Someone jacked the cargo from the doctor of the corner clinic. You seen any signs of it?
The corner clinic?
Now that's odd.
What's your business?
Dr. Furtho misses her cargo. Heard anything about that?
Furtho? No, please, don't take me in.
Their reactions are rather unexpected. There's another gangster over there. Furtho seems to have garnered quite a reputation. I'll follow this one to locate the gang's gathering place.
What the hell do you want?
Cargo from the corner clinic. Did your boys take it?
Wait, that bird-beak coroner hired you?
Maybe. And so what?
Keep steady, lads. We have the numbers. Pile on this lousy lout.
Stop! Watch and learn! Want some more, do ya? I knew the game before you knew how to walk!
I'll take care of this.
Still trying to disturb the beast.
Timing is everything. Distraction.
Stop!
We surrender. The cargo's yours. Just take it and leave us.
Got a question for you. You stole Furtho's cargo, yet you're so afraid of her. Why?
Furtho the coroner. She visits this place every night and nabs one of us for a human experiment. Everyone who came back was a screaming wreck. Their nightmares wouldn't end. I run a respectful organisation and serve as a proud representative of these parts. So I saw an opportunity and jacked her stuff. All we wanted to do was teach her a lesson. Now we know we stepped on the wrong toes. We'll never touch her property again.
Human experiments. Regardless, I have the cargo. Time to ask Furtho to help me examine the remains.
Back so soon. Now that's efficient.
You can do it, Alf.
Furtho built this table herself. It's specifically designed for autopsies. She's extremely passionate about her field of expertise. Medicine that should be kept away from the patients. This would be Furtho's secret stash. I have the things you want.
Excellent. Haven't lost your touch, it seems.
So, can we start examining the remains? Alright, let me start over. Furtho, for the sake of our friendship, do me a favour and examine the remains for me.
Of course, now you're finally learning how to behave. Come, I've already performed the forensics on the remains.
Already? I knew you'd help.
The conditions of this corpse you brought in are simply terrible. It's not even intact. First things first, the remains are severely carbonized, with some bones showing signs of calcination. It's almost impossible to identify the victim.
Can you identify the victim's gender?
From the pelvic measurements, the victim is male.
How old is he?
From the pubic symphysis, the victim is at least 30 years old. I found something that might interest you. The cause of death.
We found obvious signs of arson at the crime scene. I suppose you found something else about how he died.
From the remains, it's difficult to determine the exact cause of death. However, no carbon particles have been found in the victim's respiratory tract. There are also no signs of contortion of the limbs. This means that the deceased had no signs of life when the fire started.
You're telling me that he was already a corpse before he was burned?
Correct. So to wrap it all up, the deceased was around 30. Though we do not know how he died, burning is definitely not on the list.
A man in his 30s. The gender is right, but Grim is younger than that. And it wasn't the fire that killed them.
Don't worry, my conclusion should be watertight, unless the Royal Academy and the centuries of knowledge it accrued have all been mistaken.
I have faith in your judgment. The rest is detective work.
By the way, I found a strange gooey substance on the remains. It contains no human tissue, so I know it's not human in origin.
A gooey substance with no human tissue? I found something similar at the crime scene. Can we figure out its purpose or use?
It needs to be identified with a professional laboratory bench. Unfortunately, this humble clinic of mine is not furnished for this task.
I remember Alf cleaning out the lab bench in the detective's office. Thank you. I have something that should work at my office. I'll head there now.
Hold on. Take this.
What is this?
It's in the cargo you retrieved from the gangs. A stabilizer for people like you. It will help soothe the mood and mind, as well as suppress recurring nightmares. I concocted this particular blend for you.
Did I ever mention about my nightmares?
I'm a doctor. There are things that I can see without the patient telling me. The pallor of your face is obvious enough.
Much appreciated, then. By the way, the gangsters told me that you were experimenting on them. What exactly is going on?
Human experiments? I don't have time for running those. Many of them were ridden with skin rashes, infected by a highly contagious strain of varicella. And I happen to be working on a new form of medicinal treatment with the Academy. A preparation of an attenuated form of the source pathogen. It will help the user avoid further infections. Unfortunately, the only route of administration is via subcutaneous injection. Hence, I had to get hold of a few, restrain them to the bed, and inject them. The good news is that the recent batch proved its worth with an 80% success rate. The spread of the disease has been contained.
Is that so? They do not understand the treatment methods you employ. In fact, they fear it.
Fear? What's there to be scared about? I'm the one stopping the infectious rash. But you just reminded me how convenient it was to find them. I have some new medicines, and I do intend to invite them over to run a few human subject clinical trials.
And they happen to be a most agreeable lot. You will succeed. Now, if I may, I'm taking my leave for my office. The results of the forensics contradict the witness testimonies. If the witness did not lie, then there is only one possibility. I should use my lab bench to verify my hypothesis.
Explosion? There's no bombs here. Only flour and a torch gun.
There's more to me than meets the eye. In fact, I've been trained to...
Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
Life has not been kind to me. Death, on the other hand, has been a truer friend.
Master Detective! Master Detective, I finally found you! I tried visiting Chief Inspector Lauren, but he wasn't at the constabulary. So I went to the detective's office to look for you, but you weren't there either.
Looking for me? Tell me, what's happening?
There's someone I know. His name is Grimm. He's a journalist around my age. Brown cap, straw-coloured hair, short. A well-connected person told me that we got another murder in the city. The victim happens to be Grimm.
Well...
Oh, thank goodness. I knew that cunning dodger wouldn't die so easily. He still owes me plenty of tips. But there's one thing I really care about. Just yesterday, Grimm secretly told me that he was investigating a super important case on his own. He even found the key evidence.
Key evidence?
He didn't tell me what it was, but just yesterday, he told me that he hid it in the safest and most unthinkable places. Master Detective, this is all I know. I hope this tidbit can help you out. If you find the truth, please get it published in the papers.
Grimm's on a criminal case. Now that's an unexpected finding. But this also proves my approach to be correct. I just need one more piece of the puzzle. Office hours.
I didn't expect him to launch a sudden brutish strike from the left.
Whoa!
But the detective predicted that and parried it.
That's awesome!
All it took was a simple slash from the detective to throw Rex off his balance. The detective then followed with updated about your investigation. And I must add, nice fight.
Master Detective, did you get any key information from the body?
Hold on, there's one more step. Time to use the newly cleaned lab bench. I see everything. Grey, no obvious odour, and rather thick. The contents: thickeners, mud, and water. I see. A flame retardant. It can absorb heat and prevent fires from spreading.
Flamery. What does it mean? Whoa! Don't touch that, Master! You'll get burned!
I'm not burned. The vaporizing water brings off the heat to protect the skin underneath. The truth behind the incident is slowly revealing itself. Flame retardants have been found at the scene. The two of them must have used it to prevent Grimm from actually burning to death. The autopsy revealed the person was already dead before the fire. This contradicts the witness testimonies. Grimm is around Pixie's age, but forensics revealed a different age. The body might not be Grimm. Illusions or conspiracies. This alleyway is where the incident happened. Late afternoon, dusk, Grimm and a lady arrived here at an appointed time. The two concocted a plan to fake someone's death.
A fake death? Are you saying that Grimm didn't die? But we have a witness who saw it happen.
Exactly. How could the death be faked?
The flame retardant can insulate the user against heat. Rubbing it on the body protects it from burns. Alcohol is the most easily acquired flammable material. Using a flame-type reactor will leave some silverium residue. Grim places his camera and hat down by the side, and then applies the flame retardant on his entire body. His companion prepares the fuel and ignition device.
Whoa! Is he gonna get burnt?
No, before that happened, they must... Since Grim faked his death, they would need another body to get burned in his place. But this was probably not the time the body was laid. We lack concrete evidence that Grim has died. The footprints at the scene were rather unclear. Someone probably tried to clean it in a hurry, but we found residues of reactor and flame retardant use. Since we could find these key pieces of evidence, it shows that they never cleaned the scene properly. The witness who saw Grim in flames is a nearby resident. According to his testimonies, he would water the flowers every afternoon at that time. They found this resident's schedule, then ignited the fire once he showed up. As they expected, the witness burned the scene into his memory before running away in fear.
So, we have a witness claiming that Grim was burned to death. Then who was the body we found in the alley if it was a fake death?
We found an extremely carbonized body at the scene. Forensics revealed him to be a male of at least 30 years of age.
At least 30? Grim wasn't that old from what I remember.
Additionally, forensics also discovered that the male was already dead before the fire began. The carbonization of the corpse perfectly obscured his true identity. Therefore, the body isn't Grim, but a prop that Grim and his companion prepared.
That means if we fail to examine the corpse thoroughly, we'll never find them.
No. This was the time when an accident happened. Though people barely enter the alleyways of the high piers, the behaviour of street punks is hard to predict. Now this discomfort came pretty quickly. Thankfully, I have those stabilizers. A street punkster heard something. He entered the alleyway to see what happened.
And anyone walking in would definitely see something rather interesting.
That's correct. They had already set up a perfect witness to see Grim covered in flames. If this unwanted witness saw Grim moving around after his supposed death, everything they did would be a waste of time. To protect Grim from being discovered, his companion immediately took Grim by the hand and fled the scene. But they were not far away enough from the Ally entrance. There is a chance that they could be recognized by the trespassing punk during their escape. She hid Grim in a nearby dustbin or crate. But it would take time for Grim to hide, and there is still a risk of being recognized. It was an emergency. Grim's companion didn't hesitate and charged at the street punk. using herself to block his view and giving Grimm a chance to slip away from the other side. The punkster did not expect a lady to act in such a manner. He was completely occupied by the lady and began to fight.
That makes total sense. No one saw Grimm again after this incident, and that's how Grimm died.
Nobody found out about the fake death, but the companion paid the price. During the scuffle, she lost a shoe.
Incredible. You described it as if we were right there at the scene. This is how the legendary detective works.
Can't believe Grimm faked his death right under our noses. He staged a very complicated show. I don't understand why he did all this.
A fake death? What is the fake death meant for?
Fraud?
No, it aims to convince others of your death.
Indeed, faking one's death becomes an option only when death becomes a necessity. During that noonday, Grimm mentioned he was investigating a big story. Pixie also mentioned something similar afterwards. Maybe he crossed a powerful force that proved too big for him to handle. Otherwise, he wouldn't need to go through all this trouble and fake his own death. A train ticket out of town would have sufficed.
Are you saying that he's being hunted?
That is a possibility.
Then whose body is it? If it wasn't Grimm, we still have a murder on our hands. Someone got burned to cinders. Did Grimm kill a man and use the victim's body, all to fake his own death so that he could escape?
We are still unable to discern the identity of the deceased.
Then what about the rich lady? Who is she? If she's an accomplice to Grimm's fake death, she definitely knows something.
Unfortunately, we know very little about this lady as well. The only thing we can discern is her height, based on the size of her shoe. A person's height is about 7 times the length of their feet. Based on the size, she is slightly shorter than 5'3".
Plenty of people share the same height. Our investigation has once again run into the fog of the unknown.
Not yet. We have one more clue. Pixie told me that Grimm hid his key evidence in the safest place.
The safest place? Was he talking about his home?
The home of someone on a bounty list isn't exactly safe. But the home of a supposed enemy might be another thing.
You mean the detective's office?
If memory serves, Grimm visited here yesterday. Alf was the one who chased him out.
Right! I defended the detective's office!
He was poking around the kitchen area. Let's take a look. I can see that someone has searched the cabinets. I thought it was Alf, but perhaps it was someone else. Grimm's appearance in the office was no mere coincidence. Less attractive than what people say. A cabinet with a mouldy smell. This isn't it. Empty storage boxes. Not here. Beneath the hot fluorescent tube. Not here. With Grimm's personality in mind, where would he hide it? The most dangerous place is also the safest place. Found it.
Grimm's notebook.
What's this? Isn't it from the Nameless Ashes case?
We have a name now. Office hours.
Still trying to disturb the beast.
Go and take a break. I know where to make the first incision. I'll take care of this.
You see everything. Distraction. Reset the board.
Still trying to disturb the peace?
I'm taking over.
Distraction. Timing is everything. Distraction.
It's over.
Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
Let's keep those brats in check, and then we'll get to have our vacation in peace.
Let's cut to the chase before you...
Let's keep those brats in check, and then we'll get to have our vacation in...
Let's cut to the chase.
Let's keep those brats in check, and then we'll get to have our vacation in peace.
What's broken has been mended.
Life has not been kind to me.
Not everyone's like you.
Explosion? There's no...
Not everyone's like you, my dear patron. I'm more of a supporting role, you know? Like when strong liquor needs a splash of water. Even big brains need a bit of street smarts.
You'll never learn, rat! Ha! Youthful folly!
I'll take care of this.
Youthful folly!
Distraction. An old friend runs the clinic.
Stop.
Commencing emergency surgery. Nevermore.
Speed up. An old friend runs the clinic.
Speed up.
I knew the game before you knew how to walk!
Timing is everything.
Enemies.
Speed up.
Bird's eye view. I see everything.
Stop! Want some more, do ya? Ha, youthful folly!
I'll take care of this. Office hours. The centre of city gossip and drunken truths. Speed up. Speed up. The office was left empty for quite a while without a tenant. Perhaps the location is far less attractive than... Find the weakness and strike true.
Your death is insignificant.
Dead men don't talk. Speed up.
Speed up. Speed up. Stop.
Office hours. The center of city gossip and drunken truths.
Watch and learn!
I'll take care of this. Distraction.
Stop.
Still trying to disturb the peace.
Stay sharp.
Curses. Or open our wound. You'll never learn! Rat!
I'm used to the pain.
No need to worry.
The clinic is closed today. Explaining conditions and treatments to patients is putting a serious toll on my circulatory and nervous systems. Faster. Timing is everything.
Stop!
you